Check. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Pointer Media. Filling in for Doug Young tonight, I'm Jay Baker. Thank you for choosing to spend your Tuesday evening with us. This is the final home conference game of the year for the Pointers, and who else on the final game night but the Alma Airedales. Come to town for a big battle of the bone. Pointers will head to Farmington Friday to close out the regular season. There's a scenario in which the Pointers don't make the playoff, but it's not likely. The girls are locked in. It's just to determine whether they're going to be a 3 seed or a 4 seed. We've got a lot of time to cover that. For now, the Lady Pointers and the Lady Airedales are warming up. We're 14 and a half minutes from tip-off. Junior varsity boys just won in convincing fashion. I believe the final score was 47-23. Got off to a blazing hot start and just dominated that game from whistle to whistle. Looking very much forward to this ball game tonight. Pointer boys need it. Lady Pointers would like it. So we'll be live on the broadcast here in a few minutes. For now, we'll go back to leaving you with the sounds of the stadium here at beautiful Claire Bates Arena. We'll be back in a few. This is Pointer Media filling in for Doug Young tonight. I'm Jay Baker. It is 5A West Conference basketball. It's the final home game of the year for the Lady Pointers as they get ready to square off with the Alma Lady Airedales. These two teams met earlier in the year at Alma. Van Buren came out victorious in that one, 52-42. Lady Pointers sit at 18-10 on the year. Greenwood sits at 9-14. I'm sorry, that's Greenwood, not Alma. Alma's 4-8 in conference. Van Buren 7-5 in conference. What's at stake tonight is playoff seeding. If Van Buren wins both games this week, they lock in the 3 seed out of the West. If they manage to, there is a scenario in which Greenwood wins both of their games, who currently sits in the 4 seed. Greenwood wins both of theirs, and Van Buren loses both of these this week, then Greenwood takes over that 3 spot. Van Buren holds the 4. Van Buren is in the playoffs. Lady Pointers are going to the playoffs for a 3rd consecutive year after a 3-year drought. 2 years ago, they ran into Lake Hamilton in the first round. Last year, they ran into the powerhouse Valonia. And we'll see who they get out of the East as either the 3 seed or the 4 seed this year. At the moment, none of that matters. What matters right now are the Lady Airedales. Here's the bad news. Coach Ruff is likely, almost certainly, without sophomore guard sensation Kylie Williford. She had an injury last week that fortunately wasn't as bad as it appeared at the time. Unfortunately, it's certainly enough that she's still out tonight. And Kylie's a huge part of the offense. When Kylie's in, you can see the ball moves well, the offense flows well, and Lady Pointer's going to have to figure out a way to overcome that. Big part of that's A.J. McDonald. The senior A.J. McDonald, as she goes, this team goes. She's coming off a tough game. I'll tell you what, Harrison Friday night did as good a job as any team I've seen this year at keeping her out of the game by virtue of only allowing her offensive rebounding scoring opportunities. They simply didn't let her get the ball in the post in an offensive set, and to their credit, they just played really good defense against her, and certainly that's what the Airedales will look to do tonight. But AJ is a beast, and I have no doubt that she'll find a way to score. Fiona Wong's going to have to step up. Jaden Warden is who is starting in Kylie Williford's place. Jaden's a senior guard who plays incredibly good defense. She really brings a toughness to the floor. I'm excited to watch her play. We look over at the Airedales. Let me pull up the stats, some of the stats for you that we need to be looking for with the Lady Airedales. Their leading scorer is Brooklyn Holt, number 1. She actually just went off for 33 points against Siloam Springs about a week ago. Yeah, a week ago tonight. Coach said they just have to not let her get off. When we played them in Alma in January, she didn't make a single 3-pointer. She had 20 points. I say that. No, she had 20 points, 4 for 10 from 3-pointer, 6 for 6 at the free throw line. Oh, that was at Mountain Home. Our season high was Siloam Springs, where she had 33. Okay. She's averaging 26% from 3, 70% from the free throw line, 2 rebounds a game, 2 steals a game, 1 assist. If it's not Brooklyn Holt, it's Olivia Hughes. She'll wear number 10. She averages just a tick under 12 points a game. Her career high was at McAllister in 2025, 29 points. Last game out, she had 17 against Siloam Springs. Those are your 2 big scorers, Collins Driscoll, Jaylee Morris. Jaylee Morris wears number 2, Collins Driscoll wears number 5. And Briella Hughes, the lone senior on this team. That's the one thing that really stands out when you look at the Alma roster. They are so young. The future for Coach Chanley Bottoms is bright. You look at this roster, she's got 4 freshmen, 6, 7 sophomores, one junior and one senior. This is her first year as the head coach here. She played in Alma, won a championship, state championship 2005 as a player. Now she's back as the head coach of Lady Airedales. You know she's got a lot of pride in the program. You know she'll build this thing back up to the legendary status it once was. At this time, I'm going to turn it over to PA announcer Brian Seawald for the pledge and the moment of silence and the national anthem. And we'll be right back on Pointer Media. Well, I'm going to get you the name of that young lady because a Van Buren choir member just stepped up and sang the national anthem like there was no tomorrow. Athletic Director Cohn. That was Jenna Cossey singing the national anthem. She did the same at Bud Walton Arena a few weeks ago and also at a Savannah Bananas game. Really incredible. Hard song to sing. Well done. So Brian Seawald, the PA announcer, currently announcing the starters for the Lady Airedales. They're going to include number 1, Brooklyn Holt, leading scorer. Number 2, Jaylee Morris. Number 4, Briella Hughes, the lone senior on the team. Number 10 is Olivia Hughes, who's a sophomore, averaging 11.6 points per game. And number 22 is Maddie House. She's also a sophomore. Maddie's averaging 3.3 points a game and 4.2 rebounds per game. As I mentioned previously, Chanley Bottoms will be the head coach of the Lady Airedales. This is her first year. Airedales on a bit of a playoff dry spell in the last 5 years, but no doubt with Chanley Bottoms, they'll get that figured out. Now Brian Seawald transitioning to the Lady Pointer starters. It's senior night. Brianna Martinez is getting the start. McKinley Wong, number 14, is getting the start. Yasmin Corona is getting the start. She's a junior. Senior Avery Dory getting the start. Jaden Warden getting the start. Well, obviously we're announcing a few more than 5, so I love it. We're announcing all the seniors. A.J. McDonald, number 23, and Fiona Wong, number 12, round out the players that are announced. And that was 7 players, so obviously we're not playing 7-on-5 tonight. Once again, big game for the Lady Pointers. They closed things out Friday night against Farmington, so they'd really like to get this win, lock in that 3 seed out of the 5A West. Currently 7-5, 18-10 overall. Alma 4-8 conference. They're on the outside looking in from the playoffs. Tonight's officials are Trey Pryor, Michael Durham, and Luke Fox. And the Pointers got the tip. Swinging the ball around the arc. Yasmin Corona gets it down to A.J. McDonald. She goes up with the left hand, and A.J.'s got her first 2 points of the game. Olivia Hughes brings the ball down for the Lady Airedales. They work it to their left. Lady Pointers in a 2-3 zone, which you'll see them in most of the game. And as I mentioned in the pregame, if you're just tuning in, sophomore guard starter Kylie Williford out due to an injury tonight. Brooklyn Holt drove to the basket. That one bounced off the rim, bounced off an Airedale player, and the Lady Pointers will take over. Senior night here at Clara Bates Arena. That'll be during the break between the girls and the boys game. You can get out here if you have time to get here. A.J. McDonald triggers the ball at the top of the key. She works down to her right. Fiona Wong hit a pass to Jaden Warden, who wasn't ready for it. Tie ball on the floor, and it's going to go to the Lady Airedales. A little miscommunication on offense there. Again, I'm filling in for Doug Young. I'm Jay Baker. He's out tonight. Thank you, Doug, for doing a great job all year, bringing us the action. Fiona Wong puts pressure on the ball up top. Now Jaden Warden puts that same pressure. Lady Pointers extend that 2-3 zone up high. Good movement for the Lady Airedales, but the ball comes up short. Fiona Wong's on the floor, hustling for it. Tie ball's going to be Lady Pointer basketball. Coach Kendall Ruff and his This is Coach Ruff's second year. Took the girls to the playoffs in his first year. A.J. McDonald draws the foul. She'll shoot 2. Foul charged to Olivia Hughes. The Lady Pointers would love to get her in foul trouble. A.J. McDonald goes to the free throw line. She makes good on the first. She's off on the second one. Lady Pointers almost had an offensive rebound. AJ's the leading scorer on this team. Hope Oden second to her. They're going to have a big night from Hope. Fiona playing tight defense as she always does. Her and Jaden are a formidable problem when they're at the top of that 2-3 zone. Lady Airedales get a 3 ball up. That was Olivia Hughes. It bounces off the rim. Strong rebound for Avery Dory, and she draws a foul 80 feet from the basket. See who they charge that to. Looks like they charged that to number 1. Oh, excuse me, number 2. They charged that to Jaylee Morris. 3-point basket for Fiona Wong. No good. Good block out by the Lady Airedales. Hope Oden getting ready to check in. Three 0 early, Lady Pointers. Another 3 goes up for the Airedales. That was Briella Hughes. That one comes off the rim. Jaden Warden pushes it down the court. Kendall Ruff calls in the play call. Avery Dory from the top. She'll pull the trigger. That ball's off to the right, but tipped by Fiona to AJ, and then tipped out of AJ's hand. Olivia Hughes pushes it down the court. 3-point attempt for the Lady Airedales is up and a little bit long, and AJ McDonald is going to be called for the pushing foul. That's going to be her first. That'll give the Lady Pointers the opportunity to bring Hope Oden into the game. She'll replace Yasmin Corona, who got the senior night start tonight. Good for her. Lady Airedales get a 3. That was Brooklyn Holt, team's leading scorer. Lady Pointers get a little sloppy with it down in the post. Shaden Warden fights for the loose ball, gets it back to Hope Oden, who drives to her left, goes with the left hand, and that ball is deflected. We'll see which way they go. They're going to say that's off a pointer. Airedale basketball. Donald and Dory and Warden, Wong and Hope Oden on the court right now for the Lady Pointers. Good crowd for a Tuesday night, as there should be for the Battle of the Bone. Another 3 attempt up for the Lady Airedales, long, and the Pointers come down with a rebound, and A.J. McDonald throws that one away. It's going to be a run out, and Olivia Hughes pays it off. Airedales take their first lead of the game, 5-3, 3:18 left to play in the first quarter. Hope Oden swings it over to Avery Dory, who thought about it. She works it around. A.J. McDonald gets the ball down low. She draws a foul. She'll shoot 2. Foul charge number 22. That's Maddie House. Third team foul for Alma. Jaylee Morris getting set to check back in for the Lady Airedales. AJ makes good on that free throw. She's got 4 points. Briella Hughes checks out. Maybe the best crowd we've had all year. That's a really good, as you would expect with a cross-county rival. AJ makes good on the second. 5 points for her now, and we're tied up at 5. Alma works to the teeth of that 2-3 zone, gets it tipped away, and Van Buren comes away with it after the turnover. Jaden Warden pushes it down the right side, pulls it out, hits Avery Dory on the wing. Hope Oden will set things up again, back to Dory. Fiona's got a shot. Fiona pulls the trigger, a little bit long, but good offensive rebound by Jaden Warden, who hits the floor but manages to maintain possession. Corner 3 for Hope Oden, just rims out. Her and A.J. McDonald are battling the Airedales for the ball, and they came up with it. Hope Oden has her first basket of the night. Great hustle on the offensive glass by the Lady Pointers. Lady Airedales almost turned that one over, but good save by Olivia Hughes. And that 3 points up and good. That's Maddie House. It's her first points of the game. Lady Airedales have made 2 of those now. 8-7 Van Buren. Oh, excuse me, 8-7 Alma. AJ gets the ball in the post, puts that one, leaves a short arm, that one. Like she was battling a little contact down there. Oh, Alma comes down, resets the offense here. Lady Pointers stay in that 2-3 zone. Quick 3 taken by Brooklyn Holt, and that one didn't catch anything. It'll be Pointer basketball with 90 seconds to play in the first quarter. Take this opportunity to thank the University of Arkansas Fort Smith, uafs.edu, for your continuing education needs. They make this broadcast possible. Go Lions. And for the Pointers, number 5, Madeline Dunn. She's a junior. Good basketball player, good volleyball player, just good all-around athlete. Oden swings it to the corner to Fiona Wong. She gets the three-pointer off. A little long. Alma pulls down the rebound. They work the ball down the court. Briella Hughes works at the top of the key. She tried to get it down low. Lady Pointers got a hand on it, and there's a scrum on the floor for it. Good hustle by everybody. I believe the alternating possession stays with Alma. Good hard work by both teams. Ball triggered inbounds from the baseline by Olivia Hughes. Airedale's working around. Driving attack there for Brooklyn Holt comes up just a little bit short, and the Pointers come down with the rebound. They've done a really good job rebounding in this first quarter. A.J. McDonald gives it a pump fake, moves it to the right. And she comes back down low, and she's going to have an and one. A.J. McDonald gets a chance for a three-point play. A foul's going to be charged to Maddie House. That's her second. Coming in for the Lady Pointers, number 33, senior Brianna Martinez. She'll replace Avery Dory. 39.8 seconds left in the quarter. Alma brought somebody in, number 30. Elise Wright comes in for Alma. And AJ misses the and one, and then Brianna Martinez gets whistled for the, what most fans would call over the back. .29 seconds left to play. There's a foul going to be called probably on Hope Oden. We'll see. No, that one's on Brianna Martinez. She picks up her second in a short amount of time, and that's going to send Olivia Hughes, the sophomore, to the free throw line. Yasmin Corona's at the scorer's table, ready to check in. First free throw is up, and it's short. Junior Yasmin Corona back in the game. Second free throw for Hughes. It's good. And we are back knotted up at 9. Pointers can play for one possession here. And that's what she'll do. Hope is holding the ball out. Coach telling the girls we're going to go at 12. Hope Oden moves to her right, kicks it into the corner. Madeline Dunn hits the three-point basket. Madeline's been very good at that this year. Alma got the ball in, couldn't do anything with it, and that's the end of the first quarter. Lady Pointers have the early lead, 12-9. A.J. McDonald finished that quarter with 7 points. Madeline Dunn with 3 and Hope Oden with 2. On the Alma side, Brooklyn Holt had 3, Maddie House had 3, and Olivia Hughes had 3. We'll take a quick break. Again, this is the UAFS.edu broadcast on Pointer Media of Van Buren Pointer basketball. Back for Pointer Media again. This is Jay Baker filling in for Doug Young tonight. It's senior night. It's the final home game, and after one quarter of the Battle of the Bone, the Lady Pointers have an early 12-9 lead. Good to see AJ getting back on track tonight after Harrison did a really good job of kind of keeping her in chains Friday night. She comes in averaging 14 points a game. Fiona Wong's going to get a 3 out of the corner to start the second quarter. Coach said he's going to have to get scoring from everybody to fill in for Kylie, and good to see Fiona getting an early 3. Lady Pointers might have gotten away with one there. Sunny Talley was driving. She's one of the young players. Again, I mentioned that these Lady Airedales have a lot of freshmen, and she's playing as a 9th grader. She wears number 3. She's got the ball again. Well, they've taken a lot of lumps this year, but if you're the coach at Alma, if you're a fan at Alma, you've got to be excited about the fact that so many young players have played such extensive time this year, and there's no rebuild next year. Lady Pointers come out of that good defensive possession with a run out. Hope Oden swings it over to the left corner to Fiona again. That one's a little bit long, and Alma comes down with the rebound. They're on the run. 7 minutes to play in the first half. Tosses up a kind of a hope and a prayer shot there for Hughes. It runs long. Madeline Dunn came down with the rebound. Lady Pointers get it down low to AJ. She's working the feet. Looked like she might have gotten hit on the arm. Lady Airedales come out with it. Olivia Hughes setting up the offense. She'll pull the trigger from way downtown. That's way left, and A.J. McDonald pulled down the rebound. Madeline Dunn pushes it down the court. Gets it out to Yasmin Corona, who had her shot blocked, but tipped right back to her. She got another shot up, and that one was short. Tie ball results in Alma Airedale possession. Elise Wright checks it back in for Alma. We're getting our first look at Carly Freeman, sophomore number 2. Carly, known for her defense. Very smart defensive player on the basketball court and on the volleyball court. Jaden Warden also checked back in. Airedales get it down low, kick it back out. 3 ball from the corner is no good. Carly Freeman comes down with the rebound. She gets it to Jaden Warden. Lady Pointers are in business here. 6-point lead with 5:45 to play in the first half. Jaden Warden looked like she got tripped, or maybe she just tripped over her own feet. No call. Hope Oden playing aggressive defense at the top. Very nice. She was absolutely pestering Brooklyn Holt. A.J. McDonald blocks Holt's 3-point attempt, but the Lady Pointers can't come up with it. Airedales get a 3-pointer up, get the offensive rebound, and kick it back out again. Drive and basket for Brooklyn Holt, her 5th point of the game. Hope Oden working on the right side of the court. She runs up a little floater, and she'll draw the foul. She'll shoot 2. The foul's charged to Olivia Hughes. That's her 2nd. So that could be an important factor in this game if they can get Olivia Hughes in foul trouble. Hope Oden will shoot 2 for now. She makes good on the first. Haven Baxter checks in for Alma. She wears number 14. She's another one of those sophomores. And Hope Oden's good on the second. She's got 4 points, and the Lady Pointers are back up by 6. Carly Freeman took that ball out like it was ours. I can appreciate the effort. Good steal by Hope Oden. She gets the run out. Will she get the finish with the right hand? Looks like she left it a little short. And then in an effort to get the loose ball, she committed the foul. That's her first. Back in for Alma, number 2, Jaylee Morris, another sophomore. She'll replace Elise Wright. Airedale's working the ball around the perimeter, get it down into this deep corner. Manages to get it out of there. Jaden Warden pestering Brooklyn Holt. I tell you, everywhere Brooklyn Holt goes, somebody is pestering her. Lady Pointers are in man-on-man defense. There we go. I told you that Carly Freeman, known for her defense, she gets her first steal of the game. on the other end. She gets it back, and she pays it off. What a finish. A sweet underhand scoop by Carly Freeman, and Alma wants a timeout, trailing 19-11. So Freeman gets the steal, and her hustle is rewarded on the other end with a beautiful up and under. As we mentioned in the pregame, Van Buren sits at third in the conference. If they win out, they control their own fate as it relates to that. They cannot go any higher than third based on Mountain Home being 11-1 in conference and Farmington being 12-0. And they can't drop further than fourth. Greenwood this week has Russellville tonight, and they have Mountain Home Friday. Van Buren's got a tough week all week with Alma tonight and Farmington Friday. So we've played half of the second quarter, 4 minutes to go. Alma calls their horns play, just like the Razorbacks run. Hope Oden playing really good defense, just wearing Olivia Hughes out everywhere she goes. Haven't seen the Lady Pointers play a ton of man-on-man defense lately, but they are doing a really good job of it right now. They got Olivia Hughes in a bad spot. She threw it off Madeline Dunn's leg. Fiona Wong checks back in for the Lady Pointers. She'll give Madeline Dunn a breather. Hope Oden's going to get the steal. She's got another run out. And this one's off a little long, brought down by Fiona Wong, and she's going to shoot two. Fouls charged number 2, Jaylee Morris, her second. Good job by, really the Pointers have been rebounding. I wish I had enough attention span to keep up with the rebounds. The Lady Pointers are dominating the glass tonight. And that's what got Fiona these free throws. She's off on the first one. Elise Wright checks back in for Alma. She'll give Jaylee Morris a breather. Second free throw up, and it's good. Fiona's got 4. Alma will bring back in freshman Sunny Talley, number 3. She's bringing the ball down, setting up the offense. Lady Pointers attempted a trap at half court. She handled that well. Lady Airedale scrambling, but they get a good shot in the paint. That was Brooklyn Holt. She's got 7. 3:05 to play in this game. Van Buren up 20-13. Another miscommunication up top. It's been a couple times now that Fiona and Jaden haven't been on the same page. Jaden was cutting, wasn't looking for the ball, and Fiona thought she would be. Jaden Warden comes up with a steal, though, on the other end, and she's going to bring it all the way down. She gets the and one opportunity. Good finish for Jaden Warden. Charged the foul to number 3, Sunny Talley, her first, a third team foul. And Jaden Warden with a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. Jaden had an ACL last year. She wears that big knee brace on her left knee, and she plays incredibly hard defense. Pointer leads up to 10 now. Again, attempt that trap at half court. Maybe trying to expose some of the youth of these Lady Airedales, and they end up getting a turnover. Not there, but a couple passes later. Warden's pushing it. Fiona Wong working around the perimeter. They're looking to get the ball down low to AJ, and they do, and she throws up a left-handed shot. That was very impressive. Didn't look like she was balanced, but AJ made it happen anyways, and the Airedales are going to have another turnover. This little trap at half court is causing them to get out of whack, and Carly Freeman is good. Another timeout for the Lady Airedales as the Pointers are on a streak here, 27-13, 15-4 in the second quarter so far with 1:57 to play. So Coach Ruff, Coach Needham, Coach Grinder, they've put the Lady Pointers in a 2-1-2 defense that traps at the half court, and there hasn't been turnovers at the half court, but there have been turnovers subsequent to that. Really good work by these Lady Pointers, dialing it up defensively. Following Van Buren Pointer baseball tonight, we've got our first. It doesn't count. I'm just raising funds, but the Pointers are up 1-0 over Rogers at the moment. Tonight's game sponsors, Foster Roofing, and then Colin Ogilvy and Associates. Big night here at Clara Bates, senior night. Always a bittersweet night. Lady Pointers have several that'll graduate. Jaden, Fiona Wong, McKinley Wong, AJ McDonald, Avery Dory, Brianna Martinez. So Coach Ruff has his hands full reloading next year, but he's not worried about that right now. Lady Airedale's working the ball around the perimeter. Olivia Hughes good with the handles. They got a shot up that was missed, but they did get the offensive rebound. Brooklyn Holt has her 9th point of the game off that offensive rebound. So 90 seconds to play in the first half. Van Buren's lead down to 12. Hope Oden moves around the left side, gets it down low to AJ with a beautiful entry pass. That ball was off and to the left. And Lady Pointers come up with the loose ball off the rebound. Lady Pointers come up with another loose ball off a rebound. They get it down low to AJ, and that one's a little bit off. She gets her own rebound. That's a little off, and that's just a tough possession. They had 4 shots, 3 offensive rebounds, but couldn't come up with a basket. We're a tick under a minute now. Briella Hughes hands the ball off to Brooklyn Holt, who is again hounded, but this time she drives past everybody, and she'll get free throws out of that one. She'll get 2 shots. A.J. McDonald will pick up her second foul. Second team foul. Brooklyn Holt working hard. First free throw is up, and it rattles out. Checking back in for the Lady Pointers be number 23, Avery Dory. She'll give AJ a breather probably for the rest of this half. Unless coach wants to bring her in for an offensive possession. Second free throw's up and good. Brooklyn Holt, 10 points. She leads the team in scoring, and that's holding up tonight. They haven't been easy, I'll tell you that. Good pass down low to Carly Freeman. Great court vision by Hope Oden, and Carly Freeman has 6 points in this first half, in this second quarter. Lady Pointers back up by 13 with 15 seconds to play. That drive was too easy. Coach is not going to like that. Olivia Hughes just strolled right down the lane for a left-handed runner. She's got 5. Jaden Warden gets it down to Hope Oden with 4 seconds to go. Hope throws one up under the rim. It's long. And that'll bring us to the end of the first half. The Van Buren Lady Pointers use an explosive second quarter to take a 29-18 lead into the half. As we get ready to go into the half, we'll go ahead and leave the audio up so that you can hear the music and watch the dance team and the cheer team perform. This is Pointer Media. I'm Jay Baker. We'll be back in just a few. As always, great work there by the cheer and dance team. Once again, this is Pointer Media. I'm Jay Baker filling in for Doug Young tonight. Elsewhere in Pointer Nation this week, we've got we're going to honor tonight the Northridge 7th and 8th grade Lady Pointers. They finished their season undefeated, and they are about to be recognized here. Coach James Lindley and assistant coach Mike Lowry did a great job with these young ladies. Of course, if you were here, I believe it was Friday or Tuesday, I can't remember, last week, we honored the wrestling team. The boys wrestling team won their 5th consecutive state title. They tied Bentonville as the only team to ever win 5 straight overall wrestling titles. They also won their 4th dual state title. That's 9 state titles in 5 years for the wrestling program that Coach Petrie just killing it. I don't know how else to say it. They're creating an absolute monster over there. Getting some improved facilities and deservedly so. So wrestling is really good and should only get better. Again, baseball started tonight. Benefit game at Rogers. I said earlier it was 1-0 Van Buren. Now it's 3-1 Rogers. First game at the Field of Dreams is coming up next week, March 2nd, as Little Rock Christian comes to town. Other spring sports, softball has their benefit game this Friday versus Clarksville at home. Soccer has a benefit game versus Clarksville this Thursday. That'll be at Citizens Bank Stadium. Track season kicks off next week. They host the Van Buren Field Events Festival on March 3rd and the Running Festival on March 6th. And all those programs are actually going to enjoy their last year on their current services as new turf and track surface is going to be installed this summer. So big improvements coming to the facilities across the school district. Of course, the band getting a new facility, and deservedly so. Band getting a new facility is going to help the choir program out. Congrats to the Van Buren swimming program and the diver as they competed well at their conference meet. Sonia Whitman won the dive competition. She's Van Buren's first ever diver. So congratulations to freshman Sonia Whitman. Eli Rice and Grace Cruz and Evan Whitman all had strong performances in their events, and they will all compete this weekend in Benton in the 5A state meets. 2 minutes left in the half time. Ladies have retaken the court. Both boys teams were hoping to get some shots up, but that didn't happen. Huge crowd tonight. Maybe the biggest crowd of the year. Get cross-county rivals, Van Buren and Alma together in anything, you're going to get a big crowd, and it's senior night. Kind of checks all the boxes for a well-attended event, and it definitely is happening. Checking the game reset at the half for Alma. They have 18 points. They're led by Brooklyn Holt, their leading scorer. She comes in averaging 16 a game. She's got 10 in the first half. Olivia Hughes comes in averaging 11.6 a game. She had 5 in the first half. And Maddie House made the other 3 points. For the Lady Pointers, A.J. McDonald's the leading scorer on the year, averaging 14 points a game and 9.5 rebounds a game. She's got 9 points. I don't know how many rebounds. My guess would be about 5 or 6 maybe. Carly Freeman has 6. And then a couple ladies, Hope Oden and Fiona Wong with 4 points each. Jaden Warden and Madeline Dunn with 3 to round out the scoring. And that's how we got to the halftime score, 29-5. Close after one, 12-9 Lady Pointers, but they used a 17-point outburst in the second quarter to take an 11-point lead into the half. So coming out of the half, the Lady Pointers send out A.J. McDonald, Hope Oden, Fiona Wong, Jaden Warden, and Avery Dory. Alma sends out Maddie House, Brooklyn Holt, Olivia Hughes, Jaylee Morris, and Briella Hughes. And the Lady Pointers turn the ball over right out of the gate. They got bailed out. Olivia Hughes got the steal. Couldn't convert on the other end. Lady Pointers got the ball back, and kind of a chaotic start to the second half here. 20 seconds in, both teams with a couple errors. The Lady Pointers reset. They got away with that one. They swinging around the perimeter. A.J. McDonald steps out. Now she steps back in. Jaden Warden dribbles with her left hand, and we're going to have another turnover. First two possessions of the second half, both result in turnovers, and the Airedales pay that one off. Brooklyn Holt went all the way and finished with the right hand. They've cut the lead down to 9. 7 minutes to play in the third quarter. Kind of sloppy basketball out of the half. Avery Dory gets it to Warden, who's looking down low for A.J. Can't find an entry pass. Hope Oden kicks it over to Fiona. And gets it out of the corner, and the Lady Pointers are running out of shot clock again. Hope Oden drove the baseline, went with her left hand, couldn't make it, but A.J. McDonald comes up with another rebound, and her 11th point of the night. (31-20), 6.5 to play in the third quarter. Good drive by Maddie House, but she's unable to finish. Fiona Wong pulled down the rebound, and she was hacked. Foul with charge number 2, Jaylee Morris, her third. She'll come out. Elise Wright will come in. Officiating crew's been pretty on tonight. Trey Pryor, Michael Durham, Luke Fox have been very consistent. They're letting these girls play a physical brand of basketball, and if you're like me, you appreciate that. Hope Oden drives to the left, and she's met with a good set of hands there that deflected that pass. And that was Maddie House with a good defense. So another turnover for the Lady Pointers. That's 3 in the second half. Maddie House handles the ball. She drives down to the left side. She's guarded well by A.J. McDonald. She gets a little scoop shot up under A.J. Jaden Warden comes out with the rebound. Fiona Wong kicks it over to Avery Dory, who throws up a 3. It's no good, but there's going to be a foul on Maddie House, her third. And she fouled A.J. McDonald going for that rebound. Second team foul for the Lady Airedales. Oh, another turnover. 4 turnovers now to start the second half for the Lady Pointers. Olivia Hughes gets another steal. 31-20. She goes left. Avery Dory will be called for the reach. That's her first. Coach is going to bring Carly Freeman back in. She'll give Avery Dory a breather. Oh, good play by Alma off the baseline there. That gets an easy basket for Olivia Hughes, her 7th point of the night. 31-22 Van Buren. 5:13 to play in the third quarter. AJ gives it a spin move. That pass is just a little high. So the Pointers have 5 turnovers now in the third quarter in just under 3 minutes of play. That'll make a coach age fast. Carly Freeman puts the pressure on Maddie House, who drives to the right side, the baseline. She's met, she's tied up. Alternating possession stays with Alma, but great defense. They'll trigger it off the baseline. Olivia Hughes sets it up. She gets it into Maddie House, and she gets it back in the far corner and shoots that one a little long. Jaden Warden pushing the ball. Got it down almost to the elbow and then pulled it out. AJ's crying for the ball down low. She had her defender on her hip and paid it off. She's got 13 now. Lead back up to 11. Alma works the ball, driving down low. Kind of a, wow, crazy shot by Brooklyn Holt, but that was good. She's got 14 now. She drove hard and got out about off balance, but finished that shot well. Brooklyn Holt, just a junior. She'll be back next year. She's Alma's leading scorer. Coach Bottoms be delighted to have her back for another year. She'll also have her second leading scorer back, who's just a sophomore. A.J. McDonald thought about backing down the lane, but instead kicked it out to Hope Oden, who's kind of stuck in this corner, and Coach Ruff calls for a timeout with 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. That's his first time out of the game. So he's got 4 left. Alma has 3. Well, the Airedales have come out. They're winning the third quarter 6-4 so far. Just behind me and to my right, the boys are ready to get a little revenge. They got bested at Alma earlier in the year, and no doubt looking to get that revenge, and they kind of need to. We'll get more into that as we set up the boys' game. The playoffs are a lot of different scenarios for the 5A West boys' playoffs. They can include Van Buren being anywhere from a 2 seed to not in. So Coach dials up a play in the timeout as the Lady Pointers get ready to signal the ball in with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. A 9-point lead. Again, they come in 18-10 overall, 7-5 in conference with 2 more games left, including this one. And Fiona Wong will inbound the ball. Looked like she was worried there for just a second, but got it into AJ, who kicked it out to Hope Oden, who pulled up for 3, and it was short, but she chased down her own rebound, goes down the rim, misses, chases her own rebound again, has it tipped away. Carly Freeman came up with the loose ball and then ended up Alma came out of the scrum with it. Freeman couldn't find anybody to get the ball to, tried to get it to the corner, and guess who? Olivia Hughes with another steal. That young lady's playing really good defense. That's going to be a foul on Carly Freeman. Her first. Madeline Dunn will check in for Van Buren. She'll give Fiona Wong a breather. Alma with the ball on the baseline. Olivia Hughes setting the play up. 3-point attempt is up for Brooklyn Holt. It's no good. AJ comes down with the rebound. Jaden Warden pushes it down. My goodness, okay. I was going to say that. A lot of contact. Olivia Hughes will pick up her third. That's a third team foul. She hacked AJ at the top of the key. Sonny Talley checks back in for Alma. She wears number 3. Her hair's long enough, you'll have trouble reading her jersey number. Jaden Warden drove the baseline. She's fouled on the shot. She'll shoot 2. And it's charged to number 1, Brooklyn Holt, her first. Jaden Warden has 3 points so far. 3:08 to play in the third quarter. Pointers with a 9-point lead. Jaden has a very interesting free throw routine. She dribbles the ball 8 or 9 times and takes almost the entirety of the 10 seconds that you're allowed to shoot a free throw every time. She made good on the first one. Spin. Ten dribbles. And the second one's up and no good. Lady Pointers were fighting for the rebound. Tipped out of bounds off a pointer. Alma gets the ball, trailing by 10. Brooklyn Holt running point. Good defense by Jaden Warden. Good help by A.J. McDonald. Airedale's looking to set something up. Driving down the left side is House. And just good defense by the Lady Pointers. It deflects off of a pointer, but that'll be called a block shot. I just couldn't see who did it. Airedales get the ball in again out of the baseline, and Brooklyn Holt, I tell you what, those running shots like that, and she's done 3 or 4 of those tonight. She's up to 16 points, her season average. AJ with the ball at the free throw line. She thought about dipping down, kicked it out to Hope. Carly Freeman coming through and got tangled up in somebody's feet. Another turnover for the Lady Pointers. Nice move. Really good move by Olivia Hughes, who will shoot 2. She got fouled on the shot attempt by Hope Oden. That's her second. Good quick attack by Hughes. She'll have a chance at her 8th and 9th point of the night here. First is up, and it's good. 34-27. Second is up, and it's short, and Jaden Warden comes up with the rebound. She pushes it down, a little urgency. She doesn't have numbers, so they pull it out. Hope Oden's going to set up the offense. Swings it over to Freeman. Down to Warden, who gets it down to A.J. McDonald, who has a beautifully, that assist was beautiful. That whole play was beautiful. All A.J. had to do was catch and release there, and she's up to 15 points now.
Hey, we got a guard. Let's go.
McKenna Evans getting ready to check in for the Lady Pointers. Maddie House running the offense for the Airedales. She gets a shot off on the right side, and it's a little long. Hope Oden gets the rebound. Keep pushing the ball down. AJ's got her defender on her hip again. That one came up off. Tie ball. Stays with the Pointers. Jaden Warden checks out. McKenna Evans checks in. McKenna Evans plays really good defense. Comes in sporadically. She's hit a 3 here or there, but where you'll see McKenna is that's a great pass. My goodness, good look by McKenna Evans. Got it down to Carly Freeman, who missed a shot, but guess who with the offensive rebound? A.J. McDonald. And Briella Hughes picks up her first personal. Van Buren now in the bonus. Well, shooting foul anyways, but they'll shoot from here on out in the third quarter. First free throw is up, and it rattles out. Madeline Dunn checks out. Fiona Wong checks in. 36-27, Lady Pointers. And second free throw up and good. AJ has 16 now. Good defense. I told you McKenna Evans plays good defense. That's what she did. Sonny Talley drove the baseline. Just good, solid defense by McKenna. Forced a bad shot. Hope Oden pushed the ball. Oh, my goodness. Oh, somebody's going to get hurt on a play like that. Wow. The shot was missed. Alma got the rebound and the run out. Olivia Hughes will get the basket. We are very fortunate that nobody was hurt on that play. AJ on this end was ready to get it back. And I don't blame her. I'm going to charge the foul to Maddie House. That's her 4th. AJ will shoot the bonus free throws. Very thankful neither one of those 2 young ladies ended up hurt on that play. They both ended up at really bad angles. So AJ makes good on the first free throw. Jaylee Morris checks back in for the Lady Airedales. 32.9 to play. It's 37-29 Van Buren. McDonald with the second free throw. It's up and good. She'll get a breather probably the rest of this quarter. Her team has a 10-point lead. She has 9 points in the third quarter, bringing her up to 18 for the game. Lady Airedales work the ball through the lane and back up top to Brooklyn Holt. Kicking it to Jaylee Morris, who's using her left hand, moving it around, and Olivia Hughes takes back over. She fakes right and goes left. Good defense by Fiona Wong. 6 seconds left to play in this quarter. Really good defense by the Lady Pointers, but a really good shot by Brooklyn Holt. Sometimes good offense just beats good defense, and that's exactly what Brooklyn Holt just did. She's up to 19 points through 3 quarters. And at the end of 3 quarters, it's the Alma Lady Airedales 32, the Van Buren Pointers 39. Well, Alma chipped into that lead in that 3rd quarter. They've got it down to 7 after outscoring the Pointers by 4 in the 3rd quarter. Aside from a point from Jaden Warden, A.J. McDonald was the only person to score for the Pointers in the 3rd quarter. Olivia Hughes added 5 to her total. That gets her to 10 for the game. So the 2 leading scorer for the Lady Airedales, Brooklyn Holt has 19 and Olivia Hughes has 10. And much like the Lady Pointers, aside from them, not much else. Maddie House has a 3, and that's all of the scoring for the Airedales. So we head to the 4th. Van Buren has 4 timeouts. Alma has 3. Foul trouble-wise, Maddie House has 4. For Alma, Olivia Hughes and Jaylee Morris both have 3. For the Lady Pointers, nobody has more than 2. Lady Pointers with 3 players with 2 fouls. Alma gets the ball to start the 4th quarter. Good defense by A.J. McDonald. Forces the ball back up top. Brianna Martinez almost tips that one away. Jaylee Morris trying to work toward the inside. And Violet Watkins coming in with her first action of the night. She draws a foul on the baseline. That's AJ's 3rd. Violet Watkins, another freshman. Again, I've said it time and time again how young this Alma team is. Violet Watkins gets a 3-ball up from the corner. Offensive rebound pulled down by Briella Hughes. She had it stolen, and then she fouled after that. So she's got 2 personal fouls. So Hope Oden sets up the offense, 7.5 to play. Pointers lead by 7 on senior night here at Claire Bates Arena. This is the UAFS.edu broadcast of Pointer Media. University of Arkansas, Fort Smith. Go Lions. Good steal up top by Brooklyn Holt. Been a sloppy second half offensively for the Lady Pointers. And that 3-pointer is up and good. Brooklyn got the steal, and then she got the basket. She's up to 22 points, and she's got her team back within 4. Her and Olivia Hughes have both played really good defense. Coach Ruff got to be frustrated with some of these turnovers. A.J. McDonald rips a 3. It's long. Alma comes down with a rebound. Olivia Hughes pushes the ball down the court. Jaden Warden playing really hard defense. Hughes had a look at it, but it rattled out. But Alma did come down with the offensive rebound. Behind the back dribble, baseline drive. And really hard work by Brooklyn Holt, and she's up to 24 points. And this is a 2-point game and another pointer turnover. Another pointer turnover. The Airedales have a chance to tie this one. It's either, that is a travel. Good defense by Hope Oden. Great defense by Hope Oden on that drive. Madeline Dunn comes in. She'll replace Brianna Martinez. And the Pointers need to take a breath, recollect, and just play good offense. A lot of unforced turnovers in the second half. Hope Oden drives left, kicks it out to Fiona Wong. Hope Oden with a great pass down low to Madeline Dunn, who's going to get an opportunity at a 3-point play. Great finish, great pass. Jaylee Moore is charged with the foul. It's her 4th. It's one thing to have the court vision to see that. It's another to have the skill to deliver it, and Hope Oden has both. Great pass. And Madeline Dunn going for the three-point play and her 6th point of the night. It's off. 41-37 Van Buren. 5:40 to play. Ball goes left, reverses back right. Well, I tell you, Olivia Hughes is attacking. That one gets taken by Madeline Dunn. Good defense. She gets it ahead to Fiona Wong, who's got the run out. Fiona gets the run out basket. She's got 6, and the lead is back to 6. Addie House pushing the ball for Alma. Brooklyn Holt looking to score, which she has done proficiently tonight. That one's a little bit strong. AJ came down with the rebound, and Hope Oden comes down using her left hand all the way to Fiona Wong from 3. It's a little bit off. Strum for the loose ball, and Hope Oden gets the hustle play back. Jaden Warden will get a 3 out of it. Jaden Warden hits the 3, and Alma wants a timeout. This went from a 2-point game to a 9-point game in a matter of about 2 minutes. Pointers on a 7-0 run. Claire Bates is live right now. 4:48 to play in this game. Coach Bottoms takes a timeout to get everything calm. And I tell you, that last 3 by Jaden Warden was nothing more than a result of hard work and hustle to get the loose balls. So Van Buren responds well to a good run by the Alma Airedales to start the 4th quarter. Lead was down to 2. It's back up to 9, and Alma's got the ball. Pointer's going to show full court pressure, and they're going to keep it. Man on man all the way down. No problem breaking it for the Lady Airedales. 3-pointer is up, and it's long for Briella Hughes. And that's going to be off a Lady Airedale, and that ball goes back to the Lady Pointers. What a great crowd we have here tonight. I wish you could see on the broadcast how full this arena is. It reminds me back of the early 2010s when there were games that would be hard to find a seat. Hope Oden works the ball at the top of the key. She puts up a shot from about 8 feet. A.J. McDonald went for the offensive rebound, and they're going to whistle that one on A.J. They're going to say A.J. with the push. Coach Ruff not happy about it. 4:06 to play in this game. Light pressure applied all the way down the court by Jaden Warden as Olivia Hughes handles the ball as she has most of the night. She has 2 screeners at the top. Jaden fought through it, stayed with her. Good drive, but comes up short. That was Sonny Talley on the drive. She had a look at it, left it a little bit short, and the Lady Pointers come out with a rebound. 3:35 to play. Madeline Dunn had the ball, but they say she stepped out of bounds right in front of the scorer's table. Couldn't see from my angle. Have to trust that they're right. Lady Airedale's heavy on the left side right now. Working to get things respaced. What a great drive and great finish by Olivia Hughes. She split a double team at the top, went to the right. Great finish for Olivia Hughes. She's got 12. Hope Oden kicks it down to the corner where Madeline Dunn was. She got, no, they're going to say she traveled. So another turnover for the Pointers. 3:02 to play. Well, I looked away to see what the timeout situation was, and while I looked away, Jaden Warden committed a foul. 3rd team foul for the Lady Pointers. 4 timeouts left for Van Buren, 2 left for Alma. Full court pressure being applied. Man on man by the Lady Pointers. Hope Oden bothering Maddie House. She does get around it, goes baseline and kicks it up to Olivia, who's long on her shot, and AJ comes down with another rebound. I don't know the stats, but I'm about a 99% sure that AJ has a double-double again. Hope Oden with the runner. AJ came down with the rebound. She gets it up and in. She's got 20. She's got 20. Jaden Warden dived for a loose ball on this end. And I can't see past the scrum of players what just happened. So Jaden Warden just dove for a loose ball in the corner opposite the camera. And Coach Ruff got a timeout before that ball could be turned over. Van Buren back up by 9. .228 to play. 3 timeouts for Van Buren, 2 for Alma. What's on the line in these next 2.5 minutes? Van Buren will lock in the 3 seed in the playoffs if they hold on to win this. They cannot be the 2 seed. They can be the 4 seed if they lose both games this week, and Greenwood does some things that are not real likely. But they control their own fate at this point. So 2:28 to play. Hold on to this lead, and you are the 3 seed in the state playoffs. Hope Oden triggers the ball in from the sideline right in front of me. And Jaden Warden sets it up. 30 seconds on the play clock, 2:20 in the game. Hope Oden kicks it to the corner for Madeline Dunn, who faked the 3, made a beautiful drive. Madeline Dunn has been very timely tonight. She's got 7 big points. All the points Madeline has scored were really at points when Van Buren needed them, and the lead is back to 11. Hope Oden is absolutely harassing Maddie House. Madeline Dunn now on House. Good, strong defense. Hope is going to come out of there with maybe another steal. Now it's going to be a bother, as Coach Nolan Richardson used to call him. A tip ball she couldn't quite gain possession of, but Alma has to get the ball down the court with 11 seconds on the play clock. And so Van Buren's going to offer pressure all the way. Referees discussing whether that should be a reset shot clock, and they say it should not. Jaden Warden gets a steal anyways. I'm going to say alternating possession. And Jaden Warden will get credit for the steal. Alternating possession goes to the Lady Pointers. So with a minute 44, they now have the ball and an 11-point lead. 50-39. Hope's looking. Jaden looks down low, gets it to A.J. McDonald, and A.J.'s got another basket. She's got 22 on the night, matching her jersey number. Another double-double for A.J. McDonald. And this game's almost in the books. Good drive. My goodness, Olivia Hughes. Really good drive and a good finish. 52-41 with 75 seconds to play. Coach Ruff imploring Hope Oden to go get the ball, and she does, and she's fouled by Olivia Hughes. Her 4th and the 3rd team foul. Coming back in for the Lady Pointers will be number 23, Avery Dory. She's replacing Fiona Wong. Inbound, we're going to go all the way down low to A.J. McDonald from the sideline, and she's going to shoot 2. What a great pass by Hope Oden into the paint. That foul is charged, number 22, Maddie House, and that's going to be her 5th. So A.J. will shoot 2. And I did not see who Alma subbed in for Maddie. First free throw is up, and it's good. 69 seconds to play. Van Buren with a 12-point lead. And second free throw up and good. 6 in the quarter, 24 in the game for her. Briella Hughes gets the inbound. And Brooklyn Holt brings it down. What a great game Brooklyn Holt has had with 24 points. She dribbles to her right, attacks the paint. She's going to be fouled. She's a handful. She's fouled by Fiona Wong, her first, fourth team foul. Coach Bottoms next year with Brooklyn Holt and Olivia Hughes coming back, Maddie House coming back. Bright future for this team for sure. First free throw is up and it's good. Avery Dory checks back in for the Lady Pointers, replacing Fiona Wong. 54-42 with 57.7 to play. And that free throw's up and no good, and AJ has another rebound. I need a spotter to keep up with rebounds. Hope Oden pushes past all the defense, gets it down across the timeline. Ball gets in the corner. Trouble possibly. Alma's going to get the steal, and Jaden Warden's going to steal it right back, and Coach Ruff calls a timeout. Coach Ruff is going to bring in his seniors with 39.8 to play and a 12-point lead. I really hope this crowd erupts for the seniors he takes out because they certainly deserve it. A.J. McDonald left this program better than she found it. So has Avery, Brianna Martinez, McKinley Wong, Fiona Wong, Jaden Warden. These young ladies have played so hard these last 2 years for Coach Ruff as he establishes his foundation, as he establishes his DNA in this program. 39.8 to play, 12-point lead. The Lady Pointers are going to be the number 3 seed. We'll have to see who the 2 seed out of the East is, and that'll be who we play in the first round. Playoffs this year are in Farmington, praise the Lord. We don't have to go to somewhere in East Arkansas this year. They've got to make the drive. Those will begin next week. So in for the Lady Pointers, Yasmin Corona, Brianna Martinez, McKinley Wong, number 14, A.J. McDonald, and number 21, Hope Oden. Oh, my goodness. Quick inbound there to Brianna Martinez, and she was fouled on the attempt by number 30, Elise Wright. Pointers are in the bonus the rest of the way. It was a shooting foul anyways. That free throw is up, and it's good. Brianna Martinez is on the board now. $13-point lead with 38 seconds left to play. And Brianna Martinez makes good on both of them. 56-42. Good pressure defense by McKinley Wong on Brooklyn Holt. McKinley Wong getting after it, gets a tipped ball. Couldn't quite come up with it, but she tipped that ball out. Great defense. 20 seconds to play. 15 on the shot clock. Quick three up and good. Brooklyn Holt, what a ball game this young lady has had tonight. 10 seconds to play. The ball is inbounded. Hope Oden will cross the half-court line, and Lady Pointers are going to leave here with the win. And they are on to the playoffs as the 3 seed. Final score 56-45. Lady Pointers are off to Farmington Friday for the regular season finale that frankly won't have any impact on the postseason. So that's good news. They can go up there and play loose. They are locked in as the 3 seed in the 5A West. So Coach Ruff, 2 years in, going to the playoffs, second straight year. Leading scorer for the Pointer was A.J. McDonald with 24. She probably had 12 to 15 rebounds. Madeline Dunn had 7 points. Jaden Warden had 7 points. Fiona had 6. Carly Freeman had 6. Good, well-rounded scoring by the Lady Pointers and a good ball game, and they get the Battle of the Bones sweep in basketball this year. Great game for Brooklyn Holt on the Alma side. 28 points for Brooklyn Holt, just a junior. So Coach Ruff is going to lose sleep at night getting ready for her and Olivia Hughes next year. They'll both be back for the Airedales. Airedales have one more game left. I don't recall who they're playing Friday, and I forgot to write that down, but great ball game. We're going to take a brief break as the Foster Roofing is presented with the sponsor plaque. They've been very faithful all year. This is Pointer Media. I'm Jay Baker on behalf of the University of Arkansas Fort Smith, uafs.edu. We appreciate you for listening. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back to set up the boys' action here in just a few moments.
Good job, Coach. Got a unified
Yeah, what a great presentation for these seniors who have contributed so much to these programs, both the boys and the girls. Just 3 seniors on the boys team. Girls team is loaded with them. They'll be looking to make a deep run in the playoffs, and again, as I mentioned before the break, they'll do so as a 3 seed out of the West, and they'll face whoever the 2 seed is in the East in round number 1 next week in Farmington. Coach Ruff will have a big job next year replacing those 7 players. This is Pointer Media filling in for Doug Young tonight. I'm Jay Baker. We want to thank the University of Arkansas Fort Smith for making this broadcast possible. You can go to uafs.edu to continue your education here locally and affordably. Go Lions! Both boys teams getting ready to make their way onto the court. This will be the last time here at Clara Bates we get to welcome the Pointers to the home court. And here they come. They've set the clock to 11:45 now to play until we tip. Well, this is a big one, folks. This is a big one. Back in January 20th, Van Buren traveled to Alma, and Alma got off to a blazing hot start. Left there that night with a 13-point victory. They held home court. Their senior transfer, Shep Newcomb, had 35 points that night. Shep's the leading scorer for this team. Averages 24 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists a game. Leads the conference in scoring, as a matter of fact. And boy, he put it on the Pointers back in January. So they'll be looking to get that one back. 13-point loss in that game. Got off to a slow start and then just couldn't overcome. So Van Buren has Alma tonight and Farmington Friday. So the schedule makers certainly didn't do it on purpose, but that's a heck of a way to finish your regular season. Had Mountain home last week. Alma and Farmington, 3 of your last 4 games. That's a pretty tough slate. Farmington twice in your last 4 games. So conference records look like this. Alma comes in at 10-2 in the 5A West. Van Buren comes in at 8-4. If Van Buren wins out this week and Alma loses Friday night, then the 2 teams end up with identical records, 10-4. Would then come down to tiebreaker points. Van Buren would have to win by 10 or more to offset that, and I honestly don't know what the next tiebreaker would be. Farmington is locked in that 1 seed unless they happen to lose 2 this week, and Alma were to lose, it wouldn't matter. They own the tiebreaker. So Farmington's locked down the 1 seed out of the 5A West. 2 seed right now firmly held by Alma. Van Buren could move to 9-4, drop Alma to 10-3 with a win tonight. Alma plays Siloam Springs at Siloam Springs Friday, and that's not an easy out. They beat them. Alma beat Siloam 59-57 at home back just a couple weeks ago. Where it gets messy is seed 3 through 5. Siloam Springs, Mountain Home, and Van Buren currently sit in that little group. Van Buren currently in 3rd, and Siloam Springs and Mountain Home tied for 4th in the conference, both at 7-5. Siloam Springs has Harrison tonight, who is winless so far this year. We saw them Friday night. Siloam Springs has Alma Friday night. Mountain Home has Farmington tonight and Greenwood Friday night. So we'll be trying to keep up with those games best we can. The tiebreaker scenarios are bananas. In a world in which those three teams finish tied, it would go down to all kinds of craziness. Moral of the story is the Pointers control their own destiny. Win tonight and you're in the playoffs, and it's just a matter of what seed you're at. Alma's led by Shep Newcomb, as I mentioned. Second leading scorer is 6'5" junior Lawson Adams. He'll wear number 0. We're going to take another UAFS.edu break here on Pointer Media. Get things set for you on the Pointer starting lineup when we come back. In for Doug Young, this is Jay Baker. We'll be right back.
Yesterday and healthy. Got through college, went through that stuff. Awesome. Now it's just trying to get some sleep eventually, you know. You don't have to eventually. I'll check back with you in about 18 years.
This is Pointer Media on in place of Doug Young tonight. I'm Jay Baker. Thank you for tuning in. We are honored to have you.
5 leads the conference in
Oh,
scoring.
them. Getting an update from Coach Autry. We've been talking a little about what he's got to do tonight, what these guys got to do to come out with a win. Before we got into that, though, I asked him about his seniors, who you just saw presented. Gabe Johnson, Brody Myers, Brady Perkins. Gabe Johnson and Brody Myers leading scorers on this team this year, and just kind of what they left. And, you know, as he commented, we go as they go. And if that's the standard, you're in good shoes, because these two young men have worked their tail off. They play hard every possession. When Gabe needs Brody to have a big night, Brody has a big night. When Brody needs Gabe to have a big night, he has a big night. And when they both have a big night, good luck being the other team. They play incredibly hard. They've represented this program and this city very well and left it better than they found it for sure, and have a real good opportunity to finish their high school basketball career in the playoffs. Corners were in the playoffs 2 years ago and 3 years ago. They didn't make it last year. Fell just short at the end. But Coach said, just speaking of them, he said that the crown is heavy. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and these two seniors have worn it well this year. And I just want to say on behalf of Pointer fans everywhere, thanks to those two and those three for representing this program so well and playing so hard, and let's go get the win tonight. What about tonight? As I mentioned before the break, last time these two teams played, Shep Newcomb had 35 points, folks. And that was the storyline of that game. The whole Alma team played well, but Shep definitely paced the action. Coach said he's going to get his, but they can't let him have 35. They can't let him go off like he did that night. So they'll definitely have their hands full. Shep can shoot from anywhere. He's got a beautiful form. If you didn't get to watch that game in Alma, you'll see it tonight. But what we've also seen is this Pointer team has grown exponentially since that January 20th game. They've played some really tough games since then, and you just don't know on any given night who is going to pop. As we saw Friday night, Harrison made the mistake of leading Truett-Cazell open, and he went bananas. We've seen Jude Jennings carry them. We've seen Kingsley Cook. We've seen Cannon Russell go off. We've seen the unsung hero of this year, Kyrie Dumas, 8.9 points per game, 4 rebounds, 3 assists a game. Kyrie Dumas plays much more mature than your average sophomore. He's been asked to do a lot. He has to guard the other team's best guard generally, and he'll certainly have his hands full tonight. Shep stands 6'1", Kyrie stands 6'1", 6'2", somewhere in there. This is the final home game of the year for the Pointers. They'll want to soak up every moment of it, and they'd like to leave here with a 10-point or larger victory in the event that something goes to a tie. We're about 30 seconds out from the announcement of the starters for Alma. The difference in the game's got to be defense. Giving up 68 points to Alma last time. It's going to be hard to win giving up 68 points to any team in conference. The 55 probably would have been enough to win on most nights, but not that night. Cody Vott's the head coach. This is his first year. He came here from Ozark Catholic up in Tawnytown. When he was there, he amassed a record of 134 and 36. So the coach knows how to win. He's got several assistants. One of them, Tobin Johnson, a Van Buren graduate. See a lot of that. Guys that are deeply connected. Our very own assistant coach, Mike McDonald, graduated from Alma. Good turnout for the Alma fans, as expected. They're making noise for Lawson Adams as he's announced. Luke Stoggsdale, the junior, number 2. He's 6'2". Carson Curd is a guard. He's 5'10". He's a junior. Shep Newcomb's a 6'1" senior. He'll wear number 5. And Drake Campoli, number 21. He's 5'10" junior. So they drop the lights. Get set to do the introductions for the boys starters. Looks like the same 5 as usual for the Pointers. Hot video plays on the big screen to your right as you're looking from the camera view. Brian Seawald, the voice of the Pointers, gets ready to announce the starters. Good, loud crowd. Great student section with a wide out tonight. Truett-Cazell, sophomore, wears number 1. He's averaging 10.5 points a game, 3.6 rebounds. Kyrie Dumas, the point guard I referenced, 8.9 points per game, 4 assists per game, 3 assists per game, 4 rebounds. Jude Jennings, the junior forward, he wears number 4, just shy of 7 points a game and 2.8 rebounds. Gabe Johnson averaging 12.7 points and 11.4 rebounds. Gabe Johnson averaging a double-double for the entire season. Unbelievable. 6'5", and plays like it. And Brody Myers, your top scorer, 12.9 points per game, 4.7 rebounds per game. Cannon Russell, the first one off the bench, 7 points per game. Him and Abe Cohn generally come in together. You probably see that substitution pattern carry on. So we're ready for action. This is the final home game of the year for the Pointers. They traveled to Farmington Friday night. Tip goes the way of the Pointers. And Kyrie Dumas will set the offense. Alma comes out man on man. Pointers working the motion around the top, working around some screens. Brody gets the ball, drives left, goes strong with the left, and that one was slightly affected on the way up. Alma comes down with the rebound and pushing hard. Ball's down in the corner for the Airedales. Truett Gazelle playing good defense on Carson Curd. Shep Newcomb guarded by Kyrie Dumas, as we expected. Kyrie gets that assignment most games. Little alley-oop attempt for Alma that didn't go as they planned. First turnover of the game goes the way of the Pointers. Mentioned in the first game, Trey Pryor, Michael Durham, and Luke Fox are officials tonight. They did a good job in the girls' game. Jude Jennings kicks it around to Truett Gazelle. Kyrie Dumas will fire one from way downtown. Truett Gazelle almost had the offensive rebound, but it tips to the Airedales. And Carson Curd drives into the paint, pulls up from the free throw line. It's short, and Gabe Johnson gets his first rebound of the night. Coach Autry sends in the play call. Pointers work the ball down to the corner for Jude Jennings. Work it down to the post for Gabe Johnson, who spins to his right and leaves that baby hook short. Alma pushes back down. 90 seconds in, we have no score. And now we have a score as Shep Newcomb gets on the board. He gets his first basket of the game. Gabe Johnson's going to take the ball down left, spins back right, kicks it out to Kyrie Dumas from the corner, and that one hits all parts of the rim, but rims out. Alma rebounding well so far. Good drive by Shep Newcomb. He missed the lefty layup. Got down in the paint too easily. Coach is not going to like that. Kyrie Dumas pushes the ball down the court. 25 seconds on the play clock. Truett Gazelle hands it off to Brody Myers, who will shoot from the corner, and it's long, air ball. Alma comes out with it. Three-point attempt is up and good for Luke Stogsdale. He's a junior. He averages 9 points a game. Battle of the bone on the basketball court. Good drive by Gabe Johnson, but he couldn't finish it off. 5-0 Alma leads with 5:13 to play in the first quarter. Brody Myers playing good defense up top. That ball's deflected. Gabe pushed it down the floor, got it up to Brody Myers, and Brody Myers gets the Pointers on the board. And Coach is going to bring in 3 fresh bodies at the next break. Luke Stogsdale with another 3. That one comes up off. Jude Jennings with a strong rebound. Abe Cohn, Cannon Russell, and Kingsley Cook prepare to check in. Good cut. Good pass by Jude Jennings and a good finish by Truett Gazelle. He'll have a chance at an and one. Trying to see who they charged that foul to. Looks like that was charged to Luke Stogsdale, his first. Gabe Johnson, Jude Jennings, and Kyrie Dumas come out, and Truett Gazelle gets ready to set up his free throw for the and one opportunity. That's good. 5-5. Abe Cohn now has the task of guarding Shep Newcomb. Abe very fundamentally sound on defense, quick on his feet. Shep drives the baseline. Kicks it out to Carson Curd, who drove left and then thought different. Luke Stogsdill drove and then kicked it down to Lawson Adams, and Lawson Adams is on the board. Good drive by Luke Stogsdill, and good assist for him. Warner's on the other end, working the ball around the perimeter. Cannon Russell wears number 23. He kicks to Brody Myers, who's looking left, kicks it left, out to Cannon Russell, out to Truett Gazelle. 12 seconds on the play clock, shot clock, excuse me. Brody Myers drove baseline, lot of contact, but no call. Cannon Russell with the pull-up, and he's on the board. 7-7 with 3:30 to play in the first quarter. Abe Cohn guarding Newcomb. He stuck with him well on that drive. Luke Stogsdill with another three. It's a little bit short, and Brody Myers pulls down the rebound. 3:15 to play in the first quarter. Brody Myers looking to drive, and why not? Good defense played there by Lawson Adams. Ball's deflected out of bounds. The Pointers will keep it. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Ball's thrown into Truett Gazelle, and it was almost stolen by Newcomb. Kingsley Cook has the ball at the top of the key, gets it down to Brody Myers on the baseline, who flips a reverse up and under the rim, no good. Newcomb pushes the ball down the court. He's met by Abe Cohn. Gets the ball to Stogsdill. Airedale's working the ball around. Stogsdill pulls up, he shoots lefty. Plays good basketball. That three-pointer's up and short. Carson Curd. And a foul's called. And Drake Campoli gets his second team foul. Checking in for the Airedales will be number 33, Cade Moore. And number 23, Braden Kimes. 2:28 to play in the first quarter. We're tied up at 7. Truett's got the ball on the wing, kicks it over to the opposite wing to Cannon Russell, who will pull up from way downtown, leaves that one a little short. Abe Cohn battles for the offensive rebound and gets the Pointers another possession. Cannon Russell will pull up from the corner. Short on that one. Cannon Russell tips that ball away and gets his first steal of the game. He is a nuisance on defense. Coach brings him and Abe in together, and they bring a defensive energy with them that is, I don't know if there's two better players off the bench in the conference. Cannon Russell gets a good look. That one's long. And Alma gets the rebound. So the Pointers had a lot of opportunities there, just couldn't cash it in. Good drive by Newcomb. Good help defense, though, by Brody Myers, and that shot is off. And then Myers pulled down the rebound. They're definitely making Newcomb work much harder this game than he worked in the first game at Alma. Cannon Russell gets in the paint, leaves that one short. Kingsley Cook tried to tip it, but couldn't quite come up with it. 70 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Three-pointer from the corner is good for Carson Curd. Alma takes the early 10-7 lead. Kingsley Cook swings it over to Abe Cohn. He'll pull up. His shot's a little bit long. Rebound pulled down by Newcomb.
He fouls.
And he pulls up from three right in front of Cohn. And short. Battle for the rebound results in a tie ball, alternating possession. It'll stay with Alma. Kyrie Dumas checks in for Truett Cazell. And Shep Newcomb will inbound the ball from the baseline.
Quit protecting him.
Inbound goes straight to number 0, Lawson Adams, who went up for the dunk, but missed it. And rebounded, though, by Cade Moore, who's got his first basket of the night. Airedale's 12, Van Buren 7. Kingsley Cook hands it off to Kyrie. Working it around. Cannon Russell drives baseline. He kicks it out to the far corner. Kyrie Dumas for 3, and that's good. Kyrie Dumas with his first basket of the night. 3 seconds left in this quarter. The Airedales will get a shot off, and the Pointers were very fortunate that was not called a foul. It was not. After 8 minutes of action, Pointers trail this one 12-10. 5 Alma players scored, 4 Pointer scorers. Kyrie Dumas with 3, Truett Cazell with 3. Both teams have all 5 timeouts left. So a much better start this time around for the Pointers than at Alma. You could see the game plan that Coach Autry put into place to make Shep Newcomb's life much more difficult than they did at Alma. Again, he's going to get his. He's too good of a player. They just can't be easy, and there can't be 35 of them. Might see more substitutions tonight just to keep those legs fresh on defense. Got a notice from one of my friends who's parked here that the parking at Claire Bates is as bad as he's seen it in a long time. A lot of folks had to make parking in the grass. That's a good problem. And as I turn around and look, the Alma side is absolutely packed. Van Buren side's packed. The student section's packed. Great crowd for the Battle of the Bone, Volume 2 of 2026. So we win the second quarter. Gabe Johnson comes back in. Truett Cazell's back in. Brody Myers back in. Original starting 5. Officials getting something set on the clock, and we are a go. Ball was deflected out of bounds toward the baseline, and the Pointers will maintain the possession. Truett Cazell gets the inbound, and Kyrie Dumas gets the ball back to set things up. Truett Cazell works in the corner, kicks it out to Jude. 11 seconds on the game shot clock. Pointer's going to have to make something happen here. Gabe Johnson working. He's going to spin back to his left and then back to his right. A beautiful baby hook, but it comes up off. Good move, just couldn't pay it off. On the other end, the Airedales get up a 3-pointer. Carson Curd. It was long. And on the rebound attempt, Brody Johnson is called for his first personal. Brody, the transfer, he played for Van Buren Freshman Academy last year. And that team that went undefeated in conference. Brody Myers goes down low, and that one just rims out. He had a decent look, not a great look. Good defense by the Airedales. Newcomb gets in the paint and spins, and that's good offensive basketball. He's got 4. Kyrie Dumas attacks, and he's going to get the basket. He got hit in the back of the head, or he hit his head on the floor, one or the other. We hope he's okay. Official calling for somebody to come check on him. He's up quick, so. Well, the Pointers and the Airedales trade attacking baskets to start the quarter, 14-12 Alma. Kyrie Dumas has his 5th point. And Brody Johnson will pull up, and he's got the 3. The sophomore who wears number 4. Him and Cannon Russell were a dynamic duo in the backcourt at the Freshman Academy last year. Foul charge on the other end of Braden Kimes, his first, second team foul. Good attack by Gabe Johnson to draw that foul. 6:26 to play in the first half. Van Buren trails by 5. Brody Myers got himself in a bad way right there. Good defense by the Airedales, and that'll be a pointer turnover. Newcomb brings the ball down. He's being double teamed pretty much everywhere he goes. Coach is going to make somebody else beat him. Airedales turn the ball over back. Kyrie Dumas gets it down to Jude Jennings, who thinks about stepping up for 3, then does fire the 3. Gabe Johnson gets the offensive rebound, and he'll have an opportunity at and one. A foul with charge number 23, Braden Kimes, his second. Gabe Johnson gets his first points of the game, and again, he'll have a chance at the and one. Luke Stogsdale checks back in for the Airedales as Gabe Johnson shoots the free throw. It's up and good. He's on the board with 3 points. It's a 2-point lead for Alma. Newcomb comes down. He's double teamed, triple teamed. Jude Jennings gets the steal. The triple team pays off. Brody Myers drives into the paint, hangs, leaves that one a little bit off. Alma comes up with the ball, pushes it down the court. He's being double teamed again. Everywhere Newcomb goes, he's going to be double teamed. Other players are going to have opportunities, including that one, Brody Johnson. And he couldn't pay it off, and Van Buren gets the rebound. 5:20 to play in the first half. They trail by 2. Kyrie Dumas with a beautiful drive. He'll have a chance at an and one. Beautiful jump stop, draws the foul. And they're going to charge that one to Luke Stogsdale, his second, 4th team foul. Brody Myers will shoot, Kyrie Dumas will shoot the and one. It's up and good. Dumas has 8 points early tonight. And Van Buren takes the lead for the first time since it was 2-0. Stogsdale will come out. Carson Curd, Shep Newcomb, Lawson Adams, and the Pointers are trapping Shep Newcomb every time he touches the ball. They are double teaming him everywhere they go. Going to be a foul on the rebound charge to Brody Myers. That'll be his first. Cade Moore was working down there, got the good block out, and drew the foul call. That's going to be a turnover, yeah. Turnover, that's too far of a pass. Newcomb threw that ball a little too far, and the Pointers force a turnover. 5:06 to play in the first half. Pointers have a 1-point lead. Important game for them. Win and you're in. Probably in even if you don't win, but win and you're in. Kyrie Dumas for 3 from way downtown. That one's left short. Johnson tried to chase down the rebound and couldn't, and then Kyrie Dumas fouls as they push the ball down the court. Probably a good foul. That looked like it might have been a run out had he not committed that foul. Lawson Adams inbounds it to Brody Johnson. He's guarded by Jude Jennings. Carson Curd with a little pump fake. Pointers a man-on-man defense. Shep Newcomb has the ball down low, makes a great pass to Cade Moore. Cade will get the basket. Newcomb will get the assist. Back and forth we go. Airedales lead by 1. Gabe Johnson pulls up from 3. Doesn't get it, but Brody Myers gets the rebound. Tries to go up with it. Must have been tipped. Gets his own rebound again. Misses. Gabe Johnson got the rebound. He went up. He was fouled. Foul charge number 0, Lawson Adams. His first. It's the 5th team foul. The Pointers are now in the bonus. 4 minutes to play in the quarter. They're shooting free throws from here. Gabe Johnson gets the first free throw up and in. Great work on the glass on that possession by Brody Myers and Gabe Johnson. And second free throw is up and good. He's 3 for 3 from the line tonight. 5 points. And Buren 20, Alma 19. A double team on Newcomb here in the corner. Brody Johnson with the pump fake, and he'll pull up, and he's off. Gabe Johnson pulls down the rebound. Kyrie Dumas walks it down calmly, setting the offense up. 5A West, you get 2 more years of this point guard. 3-point basket is up and good for Kyrie Dumas. Have yourself a ball game, young man. He's got 9 points, and Alma wants a timeout as Van Buren has taken the lead up to 4, 23-19. 13-7 in the second quarter, 3:35 to play. Kyrie Dumas. I gotta make sure my math is right. He's got 11 points with 3.5 to play in the first half. He's got 11. Gabe Johnson has 5.
Oh, it's a game.
What a great future for this team. There's so much talented youth on this Pointer team. Truett Gazelle's a sophomore. Cannon Russell's a sophomore. Kyrie's a sophomore. Jude Jennings is a junior. And there's quite a few sophomores that haven't played this year much. Abe Cohn's a junior. He's coming back. Kingsley Cook is a sophomore. And there's a pretty fresh, the 9th grade team, very talented group. Coach Autry definitely going to be able to load up next year with a group that's had a lot of play time. But none of that matters right now. What matters right now is this Alma Airedale team that's in front of him. Alma will inbound to Shep Newcomb. Look for him to be double teamed as soon as he crosses half court, and he is. He gives it up quick to Luke Stogstall. Kyrie Dumas is face guarding Shep Newcomb everywhere he goes. Not your standard defense, but that's how serious they take his scoring ability, and rightly so. Luke Stogstill will have an opportunity on and one. He finishes that tough shot. And Gabe Johnson draws the foul. Been watching Luke play. Our sons are the same age, and this young man has been a beast since 5th, 6th grade. Good basketball player. Dad runs a record. Good people. Stogstill's got 6 now, and the Airedales are within 1. Jude Jennings kicks it down to Truett Gazelle. Back to Jennings, who's going to pull up from 3 at the top of the key. The Pointers have just not shot the ball well tonight. Had a few good looks. He's not falling. Triple team down low. Either a foul or an out of bounds. I couldn't tell. My view is blocked. I guess it was a deflected ball. One of the officials was right in my line of sight. Must have been a no foul call, so must have been a deflection. Alma gets the ball. Newcomb gets it up top. No double team this time. Ah, there's that double team. Triple team. Gabe Johnson picks up the ball handler. Cade Curd will pull up from deep, and he sinks it. Carson Curd, I'm sorry, not Cade Curd. Carson Curd, the 5'10 junior. He's got 6 now. 25-23 Alma. Truett Gazelle pulled one up. Offensive rebound pulled down by Jude Jennings. Brody Myers driving the paint. That's rejected by Lawson Adams, the 6'5" junior. And Shep Newcomb drives the paint. He's got 6 points. And Coach Autry wants a timeout. Well, Van Buren jumped up 23-19. Alma on an 8-0 run since then to take the 27-23 lead. A 30-second timeout. 1:59 to play in the half. Good back and forth affair. 2 evenly matched teams. Coach Vaught has a talented roster at Alma. Coach Autry's got a good roster too. As we mentioned, baseball starting tonight at Rogers, AAA benefit game. first game at the Field of Dreams is March 2nd versus Little Rock Christian. So spring sports are officially here. Coach Andy Williams and the softball team, they have their benefit game this Friday at home versus Clarksville. Love Coach Williams. That was a class program. So the Pointers bring it down. Kyrie Dumas sets up Jude Jennings with a good look, and that's short. The Pointers have yet to make a 3-ball tonight. No, that's not true. Kyrie Dumas has made 2. Nobody else has made 1. Carson Curd gets it out to Luke Stogsdill. He's long on 3, and Gabe Johnson comes down with the rebound. 90 seconds to play in the first half. Kyrie Dumas will pull up. Looks good from my angle, just left short. Length of the court. Lawson Adams with the finish. Big Euro steps there for the 6'5" junior. Puts Alma up by 6. Jude Jennings moves the ball to the right. Looking for Kyrie Dumas. Good defense played there by Alma. Gabe Johnson gets the ball, works down into the paint. Little fader. That's too long. And Alma comes down with the rebound. Shep Newcomb has the ball. They feigned a double team, then they backed off of it. Kyrie Dumas one-on-one on him. Truett Gazelle with the help now. And Newcomb with the up and under. He's got 6 points in the second quarter, 8 for the game. And the lead is blown up to 8 points. Airedale's on a 12-0 run right now. Truett Gazelle from the corner. He's good for 3. Truett Gazelle's got 6. Newcomb drives down the court. And it's either going to be a walk or a foul. They're going to call a foul on, we'll see who. Foul charge number 10, Kyrie Dumas. That's his second and the 4th team foul. Jude Jennings will check out and Cannon Russell will check in. Brody Johnson will check in for Alma. He's replacing Drake Campoli. Abe Cohn checks in and he will replace Kyrie Dumas. Newcomb inbounds the ball on the baseline for Alma with a 5-point lead and 7.7 seconds to play in the first half. Gabe Johnson gets he almost had the steal and it went right back to Newcomb. Offensive rebound by Lawson Adams is up and in, and at the end of 2 quarters, Alma has a 19-point second quarter to take a 26-33 lead into the half. So Coach Autry will make some adjustments with the coaching staff. We'll take a peek at the stats and we'll take a break. University of Arkansas Fort Smith makes this broadcast possible. UAFS.edu for your continuing education needs. We're going to turn it back over to the public address announcer for the cheer and the dance presentation, and we'll be back in a few. On behalf of Doug Young, I'm Jay Baker. We'll be back. This is Pointer Media filling in for Doug Young tonight. I'm Jay Baker. This is the final home game for the Van Buren Pointers, the 5A West Conference matchup against the Alma Airedales. The first half went the way of the Airedales, thanks largely to a 14-3 run to finish out the half. They found themselves down 23-19 and then popped off 14 points. Pointers answered with a 3, but good close to the half for Alma gives them a 7-point lead as we get ready for second half action. Well-rounded scoring for Alma in the first half. They had 3 players with 6. Lawson Adam, Luke Stogsdill, and Carson Curd all had 6. Shep Newcomb leads the Airedale scorers with 8. Cade Moore had 4, and Brody Johnson had a 3. For the Pointers, Kyrie Dumas led the way with 11. Truett Gazelle had 6. Gabe Johnson had 5. And Brody Myers and Cannon Russell both had 2. A lot of missed shots for the Pointers. They had a lot of good looks in that half. They just weren't making threes. And then the shots around the rim seemed to bounce out much more than they bounced in. And some of that was good defense by Alma, and some of that was just not great luck. No. Track season starts off next week. Track team hosts the Van Buren Field Events Festival on March 3rd and the Running Festival on March 6th. And this will be the last time they play on the current surface, as new turf and track will be installed this summer as Drew Cohn and the team continue to invest in the facilities, whether it's band, track, basketball, golf, wrestling, getting an upgrade. A lot to be proud of if you're a Pointer. Congratulations to the Van Buren swimmers and diver as they competed well at their first conference meet. Freshman Sinye Whitman won the dive competition. She's Van Buren's first diver ever. Eli Rice and Grace Cruz and Evan Whitman, they all had strong performances in their swimming events, and they'll compete this weekend in Benton at the 5A state meet. A week ago at this time, we were honoring the wrestling team who won their 5th consecutive state title. That ties Bentonville as the only team to ever do that in the state of Arkansas. They also won their 4th dual state title in 5 years, giving them 9 state titles in 5 years. The wrestling team, Coach Petrie, absolutely becoming a juggernaut, the standard by which the state is measured. We're getting ready for basketball. Same starting 5 for the Pointers: Johnson, Gazelle, Jennings, Myers, and Dumas. Same starting 5 as well for Alma. Alma will get the ball with a 7-point lead to start the second half, and we're underway, and the corner trap comes for Newcomb right off the bat. He's able to step outside of it and get it to Stogsdill. Carson Curd handles the ball and moves left. Hands it off to Drake Campoli, who moves right. And Stogsdill will pump fake and pull up from 3, and that one's a little long, but it's rebounded by Carson Curd. He snuck in untouched and put that one up and in. Dave Johnson on the other end spins to his right, and he'll make good on that. Good spin move. Dave Johnson has 7 now. 35-28. Pointers look like they're staying in man defense. Carson Curd handles the ball. He gets it up to Newcomb, who's guarded by Kyrie Dumas. And Dumas tapped that one away from him, but right to another Airedale. Going to be a foul call. Foul is charge number 1, Truett Gazelle, his first. Newcomb inbounds the ball to the far baseline. Pump fake back to Lawson Adams, who has it stripped away. 31 seconds on the shot clock. Alma will get the ball in. Newcomb again inbounds it, as he has all night. Brody Myers with pressure on that. He'll pick up a foul. A little too much. A little too eager, too zealous on that one. He'll pick up his second foul. Love the energy. 6:51 to play in the third quarter. Alma with the 7-point lead. Newcomb has the ball. He pulls up from three and drains it. Kyrie Dumas brings it down on the other end. Puts it to Gabe Johnson, who has it tipped away by Newcomb, recovered by the Pointers. Brody Myers in the near corner. He drives baseline, switches back to his left hand, goes up strong and comes up short. He's had a tough time at the rim tonight. Newcomb with the up and under pass to Lawson Adams, and Gabe Johnson will pick up the foul. He's got two. And the Pointers have 3 team fouls quickly. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Lawson Adams shoots two. He's good on the first one. Cannon Russell comes in. He'll replace Jude Jennings. Second free throw up and good for Lawson Adams. He's up to 8 now. Alma extends their lead to 12. Good pass down low, but it was stripped away by Lawson Adams, and Alma comes out with it. Newcomb drove the paint, kicked it out. Luke Stogstill drives the paint, he kicks it out. Three-pointer goes in and out, but the offensive rebound to Lawson Adams. He's got 10 points, and Coach Autry wants a timeout. Coach Autry wants to talk it over with his team. Alma's come out with 9 quick points in 3 minutes and 14 seconds. So they start the second half on a 9-2 run to extend this lead to 14. Coach Autry meets with his assistants and then takes a knee and addresses his players. See what adjustments they make to calm things down in here. As we said, a lot of playoff implications tonight and Friday. Pointers will be watching closely what happens in Siloam Springs after they finish this game. They're at Harrison tonight. And Mountain Home and Farmington in Mountain Home. The Pointers played Farmington close last week, showed that they're certainly worthy of their 27-1 record, but there is a way to beat them. You just have to play really, really well. Mountain Home certainly capable of that, especially in the hangar. Great home court advantage environment in Mountain Home. Kyrie Dumas brings the ball down for the Pointers. Truett Gazelle works around to the left. Kyrie Dumas takes the Brody Myers screen, gets it back to him, gets it to Kyrie Dumas in the corner for three, and he's good. Kyrie Dumas has 14. Pointers back within 11. Got to get some stops. Alma moves the ball very well. Stogstill goes right, and he is fouled on the shot. No doubt about that one. Foul charge to Brody Myers, his third. 4th team foul. Coach Autry making his case about a call on his end. Stogstill steps up to the line for two. First one's up and good. In for Alma comes number 4, Brody Johnson. He will replace Drake Campoli. (43-31) Alma leads pending this free throw, which is good. Stogstill now has 8. Dumas pushes the ball quickly down the court. Gazelle works around to Gabe Johnson, back to Gazelle. Three-pointer up and good. Kyrie Dumas is single-handedly keeping the pointers in this game. He has 17 points. 10-point lead for the Airedales. Brody Johnson feigned the three-point attempt. Fakes that one, drives, kicks out to Carson Curd. Pointers staying in man-on-man defense. Good block by Truett Gazelle. Alma comes up with it, though. 8 seconds to shoot. Three-pointer from the corner, no good. Rebound to the Pointers. Kyrie Dumas drives. He gets the ball down low to Brody Myers, who kicks it up to Johnson, out to Truett Gazelle, and Truett Gazelle is good from 3. He's got 9, and the Pointers are within 7. Newcomb has the ball. He is in single coverage, if you will, and he pulls up and drains it. I don't know what you can say about it. That's just impressive. You can't give the guy an inch. We've got a timeout. I don't know who took it. The Airedales took that timeout. They're down to 3. Van Buren has 3 timeouts. 3:56 to play. 47-37. Alma's got 14 points in this quarter. Pointers have 11. Shep Newcomb has stepped up. I'll tell you give him an inch, and he's going to put a 3 in. He's got 14 points in this game now. Lawson Adams has 10. For the Pointers, Kyrie Dumas has 17. Gabe Johnson with 7. Truett Gazelle with 9. Out of the timeout, the Pointers set up their offense. Newcomb gets the steal. The errant pass. Good defense by Brody Myers to recover, but good pass to Lawson Adams. He's got 12. The lead is back to 12. Gazelle works around the top. That ball is tipped away by Newcomb, and it's kicked back to Newcomb, and he gets the run out, and he's going to get the basket. Pointers turning the ball over right now. And the lead balloons back up to 14 after getting down to 7. Myers with the ball, gets in the paint. Good defense. And he's going to earn the shooting foul.
Hey, we have to be able to move the ball.
Luke Stockstill picks up the foul. It's his 3rd. It's the first team foul. Brody Myers will go to the free throw line. First free throw is up and no good. Tough night for Brody so far. He's got 2 points. Abe Cohn checks in for the Pointers. He replaces Cannon Russell. Second free throw is up, and it's no good. My goodness. So an empty possession for the Pointers. Abe Cohn guarding Newcomb. Guards him tight. Got to stay up on him. He can shoot from anywhere at any time. He drives to the baseline, kicks the ball nicely to Lawson Adams, who missed the short one. Dumas comes out with it. He aggressively attacks the paint. Kyrie Dumas, 19 points now. 2:30 to play in the 3rd quarter. 51-39 Alma. This is Pointer Media. For Doug Young, I'm Jay Baker. Good Truett Gazelle, Brody Myers tipped that ball away, but nobody could come up with it. Brody Johnson pulls up from 3 from the corner, and that's good. He's got 6. Lead back to 15. Biggest lead of the game for Alma. Truett Gazelle drove, had that one deflected, and they're going to say that went off a pointer last. Alma ball, 2 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Kingsley Cook is going to come in for the Pointers. He's going to replace Gabe Johnson. Like the baseball team is back. They're running to join the student section. Brody Johnson pulls up from the corner. No good on that one. Good rebound by Truett Gazelle. Kyrie Dumas kicks it ahead to Abe Cohn. He gets it to Kingsley Cook. He's going to spin right. Puts it up off the glass to not enough, I should say. 90 seconds to play in the third quarter. 54-39 Alma. Newcomb guarded by Cohn. He goes right to the baseline, crosses him over, pulls it back to the baseline, kicks it across to Brody Johnson, but he stepped out of bounds. Good defense by Abe Cohn. Good defense. Minute 20 to play in the third quarter. Corners need to put together 4, 5, 6 points here in the next 70, 80 seconds. Try to get this thing within single digits by the quarter probably is your goal, but Newcomb gets another steal. So with 60 seconds to play, he's got the ball being hounded by Cohn. Kicks it over. Brody Johnson now with the ball in the corner, guarded by Brody Myers. Kick the ball to the other corner to Carson Curd, and he is good from three. He's got 11. 18-point lead now for Alma. Things coming apart at the seams for the Pointers. Three-pointer up and good for Truett Gazelle. He's got 3 three-pointers. He's got 12 points. Pointers need a stop here. No shot clock. Alma can take the last shot. Abe Cohn following Newcomb everywhere he goes. Only player on the floor they're guarding that way. Brody Myers almost got the steal there. 15 seconds to play in the quarter now. Good move by Newcomb, spinning left. And he puts up the floater. No good. Battle for the rebound goes the way of the Pointers. 4 seconds. Gazelle trying to get it, but he's got pressure. And they're going to say that ball's off of him with 1.1 second to go. It's going to be Alma basketball. Dave Johnson's going to come in for somebody, for Abe Cohn. Got a guard against a quick tip here. He'll try the alley-oop. It doesn't work. That'll be the end of the quarter, and Alma just exploded in this quarter for 24 points to take a 57-42 lead into the fourth. Newcomb now sitting at 16 points. Brody Johnson with 6. Carson Curd with 11. Stogstill has 8. Lawson Adams has 12. So Alma with 3 players in double digits. Kyrie Dumas leads the Pointers with 19. Truett Gazelle has 12. They have 2 players in double digits. Been a tough night for Brody so far. You hate that on senior night. Hope this fourth quarter goes the other way for Brody Myers. He's had some good looks. He's had some tough looks. And the good looks haven't gone, neither have the tough ones. Pointers are going to need him to eat into this 15-point lead in the fourth quarter. Timeout situation looks like this. Both teams have 3 timeouts. Alma marches out Carson Curd, Luke Stogstill, Shep Newcomb, Brody Johnson, and Lawson Adams. Pointers run out Kingsley Cook, Kyrie Dumas, Brody Myers, Gabe Johnson, and Truett Gazelle. Gabe's going to pull up from 3, and it's too much. Rattles out. Rebound pulled down by Alma. And Newcomb has the ball. He's guarded by Kyrie Dumas. They will not double. Coach counting on Dumas just to play solid man-on-man defense, which he does, and Alma turns the ball over. That's what you needed. They just got to convert. Got the turnover you needed. It'd be nice if you had a 15-point play, but you don't, so the Pointers just got to go one possession at a time here and eat into this lead. Try to get it to 10 by the 6-minute mark. Truett Gazelle will pull up from deep, and Truett Gazelle is absolutely on fire. That's his 4th three of the night. He's got 15, and the lead's down to 12. Newcomb guarded again by Dumas. He spins into the paint, kicks it down to Lawson Adams, who kicks it back out to Brody Johnson, who dives in and gives it back to Lawson Adams. He's got 14. Dumas pulls up from way downtown. A little heat check there. Comes up short. Alma pulls down the rebound. Newcomb tried to get that ball down low. Went off a pointer leg. Back to Brody Johnson. Carson Curd pulls up. Kicks it back to Brody Johnson, who turns the ball over. Truett Gazelle's going the full length of the court, and that ball rolls out. Oh, goodness, tough shot. Good defense, but certainly want that one back. Brody Johnson will get a quick three on the other end, and it's good. Brody Johnson has 9. 17-point lead for the Airedales. Good ball movement. Gets the ball in low to Kingsley Cook. And he's got an opportunity to shoot an and one. Trying to catch who they called that on. I believe they called that on Lawson Adams. It should be his second, excuse me. Cook puts up the and one, and it's good. 62-48 with 5:50 to play. Newcomb pulls up a quick three. That one's short. Rebound to Gazelle. Good, strong rebound as Stoggsville challenged him for it. Good roll by Kingsley Cook. Tried to get the ball down low to Brody Myers. Just a little too much mustard on that one. Cannon Russell comes in for Kingsley Cook. .5:35 to play. Corners trail this one by 14. Newcomb drew the foul. Gabe Johnson whistled for that one. It's his third. 5:34 to play. Newcomb inbounds from the far baseline. Little over the head pass inside to Lawson Adams, and that's going to be an and one opportunity. Count the basket. Gabe Johnson draws the foul, and he's got 4 real quick. So good play design, good execution, and Lawson Adams gets to finish. He'll get a chance for an old-fashioned three-point play here. He's long on the free throw. Kyrie Dumas with the rebound. Corners have to eat into a 16-point lead with 5.5 to go. That's a good way to do it. Foul charge to number 4, Brody Johnson, his second team foul. Dumas inbounds it to Gazelle. Cannon Russell will pull up from the top of the key for 3. It's no good. Good rebound by Brody Myers on the offensive glass, and he's short again. Another offensive rebound. Oh, let's see, is this going to be a foul? Foul charge to Brody Johnson, his third. 13th foul. Corners will retain possession. They're working hard on the glass. They just can't get these baskets at the rim to fall. Five minutes to play. Dumas spins her out, almost lost it to get the ball in the corner to Gabe Johnson. He put up a 3. It was off. Brody Myers gets the rebound, and he has his first points in the second half. 64-50. Kyrie Dumas will pick up the foul. That's the 13th foul, and the third foul on Kyrie. Abe Cohn checks in, replacing him. Token full court pressure by the Pointers. Newcomb guarded by Cohn. Dumas is going to get a brief breather. I imagine he'll be out long. Airedale's worked the ball down low to the big man, and why not? He's had a heck of a game. Missed the first shot, got his own rebound, but then Cannon Russell stole that. Cannon Russell drew the foul. He drew that foul on Shep Newcomb, his first, fourth team foul. Hornets will shoot free throws the rest of the way. 4:15 to play. Abe Cohn runs the offense. Truett Gazelle from the corner. That one's no good. He finally missed one. Newcomb drives in on Abe Cohn. Uses that arm to create a little separation. And gets the basket. 66-50, Alma leads this one. We said in the pregame it would be hard to win a game which the opponent scores 68, and Alma's one field goal away from that. Abe Cohn fires the three, and it's long. Oh my goodness, that's tough. They're going to call Gabe Johnson on that foul. That's going to be his fifth. He entered the quarter with 2 and got 3 quick ones, and he is fouled out of his last home game. That's tough. Good block out. 66-50, Alma has the ball. Newcomb drives to the rim. He puts it up and in, no problem. He's got 20. Coach Autry spends another timeout. He's got 2 left. Alma is blowing this one up. Got a 15-point lead coming into the quarter. Increased that to 18 now with 3.5 to play. And Coach Autry searching for answers. Well, Alma, barring an incredible comeback from these Pointers, is going to go 2-0 in the Battle of the Bone basketball this year. And set themselves up to be the 2 seed. Yeah, they'll be the 2 seed. They can't be the 1 seed. Farmington, even if they lost both games this week, would own the tiebreaker. So Farmington will be the 1. Barring a miracle here and some other craziness happening, Alma will be the 2. And Van Buren, Siloam, and Mountain Home will be battling for that last playoff, or those last 2 playoff spots. 2 spots for 3 teams. Mountain Home's hosting Farmington tonight. Siloam Springs is at Harrison tonight. Oh, both of those programs going to North Central Arkansas, making the long road trip. We'll see what happens. Pointers have the ball out of the timeout. Kingsley Cook is in. Set a play out of the timeout. It's a good one, and it gets Kingsley Cook a basket. Good ball movement there. Brody Myers will get the assist. He drew the attention of the defense. Pointers are back within 16. Good steal by Brody Myers. He's going to run it out, and he's going to get fouled. Oh, they're going to call an intentional foul. They're going to call an intentional foul. Trey Pryor makes the call. They're having a conversation about something. I don't know exactly what. Foul's called, charge number 23, Braden Kimes. It's going to be his 3rd. So Brody Myers will shoot 2, and I believe the Pointers will retain possession after the free throws. I have to make sure I know my high school rules. First free throw's up and good. Myers now has 5. Second free throw up and good. Those look good. $14-point lead. And yes, just like college, the Pointers will retain possession. Kyrie Dumas will trigger the inbound from the baseline. Gets it up to Cannon Russell. Offense is set up. Kingsley Cook sets the screen, rolls. He gets the ball back towards the paint, spins to his left, got a shot up, but no good. A rebound by Lawson Adams. Everybody running at Shep Newcomb. Pointers running bodies at him like crazy. Brody Johnson drives the baseline, and that was it's going to be a foul called on, I believe, Brody Myers. No, I'm sorry, Truett Gazelle. Going to be his second. That's the 5th team foul, so Brody Johnson will shoot bonus free throws. He's at 9 points right now, and he's at 10 now. Luke Stogstill checks back in. He replaces Braden Kimes. .243 to play. Second free throw up and good. Lead back to 16. This Alma offense has been proficient all year, and they continue to be. Another turnover for the Pointers. Kingsley Cook had his pocket picked. Brody Johnson maybe trying to do a little too much, and coach got a timeout before he lost possession of that ball. So Alma calls a timeout to retain possession. 2:26 to play and a 16-point lead. Narco plays over the loudspeakers, and the stands have begun to empty, at least on the Van Buren side. Still pretty full on the Alma side. Not unthinkable. 16 points in 2.5 minutes is doable, but the defense is going to have to look very different than it has in the first 29.5 minutes. Foster Roofing and Colin Ogilvy and Associates are the game sponsor tonight. Big thanks to them. Thanks to the University of Arkansas Fort Smith for making this broadcast possible. You can go to uafs.edu. Newcomb comes in leading scorer in the conference. He's got 20. Lawson Adams has 16. Well, their top 2 scorers have held court tonight. Newcomb is absolutely being harassed by Brody Myers. 2:16 to play, 15 on the shot clock. Alma just playing keep away now. They're content to get a late shot clock up, and late shot up, I should say. Oh my, they're going to call that one on Brody Myers, and that sure didn't look like a foul from here, but I'm not an official, so Stogstill will shoot 2. In his defense, I couldn't see half of that. So. Stogstill's got 8. He's got 9 now. 71 to 54, 2:05 to play. Stogstill looking to break into double digits. Be the 4th Alma player to do so. And he's good. Well, he's got 10. 18-point lead with 2 minutes to play. 2 high posts. Kingsley Cook pulls up from the free throw line. He makes good. He's got 7. He's got 7 second half points. Alma just holds on to the ball up high. Pointers resigned to just play good defense. 15 on the shot clock. Carson Curd with the ball, hounded by Truett Gazelle. 5 on the shot clock. Curd gets in the paint, hands it off to Brody Johnson, drives left, drives back right, swings it around Cannon Russell, no good. Rebound Alma. Second rebound goes to Brody Myers. He pushes it down the court. 75 seconds to play. Brody gets in the paint, and he'll get a layup. He's got 6 fourth quarter points. 60 seconds left to play. Pointers trail by 14. Newcomb draws the foul from Brody Myers, and that's going to be it for Brody. Not the way you hope to see your two seniors go out. Gabe Johnson and Brody Myers both fouled out. Jude Jennings will check in for Brody. So they'll collect their thoughts and they will get ready for Friday. Big game at Farmington. Newcomb makes the first free throw. He's got 21. Braden Kimes checks back in, replacing Brody Johnson. Second free throw up, and it's good. So a 22-point night for Newcomb, 58.2 to play, 74-58. Kyrie Dumas drives, gets to the elbow, and he's good. He's got 21. Oh, good steal for Cannon Russell. And a quick basket. Referee's calling a stop to the action to handle something. I don't know exactly what. 74-62 now, 12-point lead with 42 seconds to play. And Alma gets a run out if they want it. Stockstill wisely pulls up. He's fouled by Dumas. That's Kyrie's fourth. Luke Stockstill will shoot 2. He's got 10 in the game so far. First free throw rattles in. 75-62 Alma. Second free throw is pure. Nothing but net. 37.4 to go. Kyrie Dumas moves it left. Got the screen, hit the pretty roll to Jude Jennings, and that basket just rolls out. That's just a good picture of what tonight's been like. Jude had a good look. That ball touched about every part of the rim, just didn't go in. Tips out of bounds off a Alma player. In for Alma comes Cade Moore, number 33, and Brody Johnson, number 4. They'll take Shep Newcomb out. He gets a rousing ovation, as does Lawson Adams. Alma faithful showing their appreciation, as they should. Truett Gazelle fires from 3. He's got another one. He's got 18 points on the night. 20 seconds to play. Alma leads by 11. And Coach Autry wants a timeout. So Coach Autry coaching to the very end. One of the more fiery, demanding coaches that these kids will ever play for. Wants 100% effort till the very end. And gets it. He's got a good bunch. So does Alma. Alma's got a good team. They've got a chance to do something. Alma's going to set up the old football play where all 5 players start out of bounds. Stockstill keeps it. And looking like the Pointers are not going to foul on purpose. They might do it on accident. Truett Gazelle went up. Looked like he was fouled, but not so much. Tipped off of him. Good defense there by the Airedales. And with 6.5 seconds to go, you suspect they'll probably inbound. And no, Truett Gazelle playing good defense. Tipped that one out of bounds. Down to 6 seconds with an 11-point lead. Kingsley Cook will foul. So Carson Curd's going to go to the free throw line for 2. He's got 11 points so far. Coming in for Alma is going to be Landon Taylor and Ezra Keller. After this first free throw, Sammy Moore also. That free throw's up and good. 12 now for Carson Curd and a 12-point lead for the Airedales. Curd puts it up. Second free throw's up and good. And Sammy Moore checks in. Pointers will get this ball in bounds, and that'll do it. Three-pointers up and no good for Kyrie Dumas, who finishes the game with 21 points. Final score, Alma Airedale 78, Van Buren Pointers 65. Alma improves to 11-2 on the conference, 22-7 overall. Van Buren will fall to 8-5 and 19-10. We'll have to wait and see what happened with Siloam Springs and Mountain Home to see where things fall. Van Buren would own a tiebreaker with Siloam Springs, and it's even with Mountain Home. So I don't know how the tiebreaker, I guess if they all three finish with the same record, Mountain Home and Van Buren would make the playoffs and Siloam would be left out. But that's my interpretation for what it's worth. We'll tally up these scores for you. For Alma, Shep Newcomb finishes with 22. Brody Johnson finishes with 10. Cash Curd finishes with 13. Luke Stoggsdale finishes with 12. Lawson Adams finishes with 16. So 5 players in double digits for the Airedales, who put up 78 points. For the Pointers, Truett Gazelle, another good night for him. He's coming on strong late in the season offensively. He had 18 tonight. Kyrie Dumas with 21 big points kept the Pointers in the game for a large portion of this game. Brody Myers ended up with 8 points. And Gabe Johnson ended up with 7. Cannon Russell with 4. And Kingsley Cook with 7. So for Porno Media, for Lindsey Cottrell and Josh Smith, I'm Jay Baker. We thank you for tuning in. Friday night, these teams travel to Farmington for the final regular season game of the year. I know Farmington will be broadcasting that. If you can't make the road trip, we hope you'll tune in and support the Pointers against the only undefeated team in conference on both sides of the ball, the boys and the girls. So have a great night. Thanks for tuning in to Pointer Media.